going on? Oh my God, I'm in your face with a microphone. Jesus, I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is happy to see me back again on Friday night. Friday fucking night. I've actually had a really good day. I've had a really good day, got that high energy. We're ready to do this thing. We're ready to solve this fucking mystery tonight. To fucking night. Probably not. To be continued. Chapter fucking 80. I don't fucking know. Look, it's going to be done at some point. It's going to be done. Welcome back to the stream, anyone who is a returning visitor or new visitor, whatever. Listen, I'm just going to go ahead and come out and say it right before I start streaming. Every graphic designer is fucking cancer. Every fucking one of you that follows me and goes, "Oh, hey, look, it's somebody that enjoys my content." Nope. You're trying to peddle your bullshit. I had a dude today private message me on Twitch. And you know, look, hey, Twitch promotion, all good, whatever it is. But wanted me to get on OnlyFans? I don't know. I probably completely misread it. I'm probably outing this dude. I'm sorry, dude. But hey, I don't need any of that shit. I know graphic designers. I can use MS Paint. It comes quick. It comes free with every Bill Gates machine. I got it. I'm good. Alright, so here we go. Let's give me 1 second. I'm still setting some things up here. Actually, be right back. Alright. It looks like it's just me. By my lonesome. All alone. And that's okay. That's how we like it, right? It's just me and myself. Talking to myself. Having existential problems. I don't know. Problems with everything, right? It's all good. However, what I'm eating in your ears tonight is some beef jerky. I'm being a good boy. The diet's coming. They're working out. Who knows? So, damn! I'm getting back into this now. Yeah, we last left at a very pivotal moment. We are finally back. Pretty much where we were. We have to press the story now at this point. When I last played this game, not when I last played, but 2 plays ago, I got to a point in the story where some shit went down. Some people died, some shit happened, and that's unfortunate. However, I jumped the gun and it happened so fast. And this actually isn't happening exactly how I did it last time. So I'm going to try to stay as true as I can to it. But as to what's going to happen next, I have no fucking idea at this point. So here we go. We're going to try to get this shit going and popping off correctly. So let's go. Now, I can level up. And something is telling me I should probably have some more points in some things. Reaction speed is at 8. 8, 9, 11, 3 endurance. I'm still not 100% sure Where else I should be putting my points? To be honest, visual calculus? No. I'm gonna play it safe. Reaction speed. Why not? You know, physical instrument over here. I gotta be the physical instrument. Instrumentality. The Human Instrumentality Project. Let's see here. So white and bright. Okay, we gotta do that later. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. La puta madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more. If you dare. Return to the Whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. We're gonna have to. Alright. So we checked everything in here. I want this pail machine, damn it. I want to see if this pail machine's going to do anything. She was using a pail, whatever, something organizer. Something or another. I want in on it. I want to get to the pail. I want to see some fucked up shit. You know how it is.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Gotcha.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
I could pitch some shit with some practice hands. Confirmed gay. Oh, that bitch fucked me up. I had to heal all my health just now. Jesus, she messed me up. Jesus. Alright. Kim, you're my buddy. You're my guy. You've been rolling with me for a little bit now. We're gonna have to do something. We're gonna have to get out of here, actually. Actually, no. We're not gonna get down this way. We're gonna come out the way Kim came, the safe place. Not teleport up. Which I had a good chuckle at that. The fact that it says, hey, yeah, you can just teleport. Really? You close your eyes, you're up on the roof, and it's just that you just closed your eyes and went up there. Like an idiot. So, we're going to need to talk to Ms. Joyce. Ms. Josua. Alright. So does anybody remember where Joyce was? Ooh, and should I call my ex-wife again? Let's find out.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset.
Nobody wants to talk to their ex. Leave. Let's just leave. Now, Joyce is going to be up this way. We got our friends doing the andonic dance music. That's great. Can't we fast travel? We can't fast travel right now. Then again, I never figured out how the fast travel worked in this goddamn game. And this is not the way to go. That's right. The church is north. We got to go south. This map is actually super simple yet. No idea why I still don't mess with it correctly. We're still adjusting these new lights. Let's hope that works. It might. Might not. We got a new light up there to kind of balance the purple hue that we love so much. Or I love it. I'll tell you, I love it. Although when games are bright... Ooh, it's bright! Alright, so, heading on down. We're gonna need to talk to Joyce. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on! There we go. Alright, come on. Let's talk. Let's talk business.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk about this boat.
Technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
So I need to find the dialogue option that's new. So I'm going to click through hers real quick. I think I can handle the boat thing. Let's talk some more about this boat that you're on. Can you tell me this
I fear
tattoos
I've told you all I
again?
know. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Got some question
More
about the
lessons in basic reality?
locked. What
My favorite part of the
is?
day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I don't have any points in that.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. The
What do they
Pines,
do?
and that is...
She enjoys talking about the company. It wouldn't. She nods.
Alright, so I guess we should talk about Everett, but I was told not to last time.
Oh.
Let's go.
Of course,
Okay, so
detective.
those are where the prompts
You can
are.
always
So,
stop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
so here's the thing. Quick talk, real talk. Here's what we're going to do. So, there is a playthrough that I've already done that I want to stay true to. I really do. I do not want to have new decisions. Whatever happened, happened. And whatever happens, I want to try to have be the same thing. Because I had to go back because I jumped the gun and I did not do a lot of the side shit. Now that I've done a lot of the side shit and I can proceed on, I want to stay true. However, once this game is beaten, I do want to do another playthrough. I mean, I'll do another full playthrough, not immediately after this. But I do want to do... I want to reload some saves and choose different options to beat the game that way to see what's going to happen. Because I don't want to just watch a YouTube video. And in the previous playthrough, when I went through, I did send her away. But I don't like that I... Ugh. Wouldn't play this our way. From this point out. Thank you. That's all for now. And we're going to get this done. Can I teleport? Please! Please let me teleport. No. Alright. Well, that's that. Let's head on up. Oh, man. It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. Why am I shining a flashlight in people's faces? That is incredibly rude. Yeah, if we're going to be doing some shit, we're going to be doing some shit. Speed? Yeah, we got our speed. God damn it, I just bought that net. Never find out a good net. Still can't travel, so some shit's gonna go down. I know it. Alright. So down the stairs, across the sands, and we gotta cross the bridge to get back to the whirling. I don't want to send Everett away.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Danger.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Damn straight. Here we go. I just used all my healing items, but hey, I can take the pain, right?
I'm allowing shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We
Big
need
shit
to
happening.
talk this through.
Big shit happening.
Right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
I don't know if we actually missed it or if it's impossible to miss, but we'll find out.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Stop! This is the police! I'm a cop!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Let's take some speed! Damaged my morale, but that's okay. You don't need morale in a firefight. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards. He's drunk.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only words you can make out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Fuck no.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Do it.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
I fucking will.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
That's right.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Whatever you do, stop wasting your time thinking about it.
Alright, so should we just shoot him in the mouth? Or should we just give him the suggestion? Let's talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Lately had a hard-on for making faces with you natives. Fucking food aid shit.
Huh.
That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you? Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points to whirling in rags. That's my mud hut.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
They click.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Well, I don't really want to talk about this dude's eyes. Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah,
He liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
Points to the yard where he hung.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
That shit sounds fucking it's kind of fucked. It's kind of hard to hear that.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Can I take more speed?
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
But NATO 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
Points to him.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucker.
Fucking Boomhauer, motherfucker.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kid here.
Hey! He points to Titus and Eugene. Fuck Titus, actually.
Fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after.
See, was it Titus? Was it Ruby? Was it Klaus? Was it Titus? Or was it some other new person? We have no idea. Maybe it was one of these fuckers.
Listen, man.
Was it me?
We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel? Blue eyes?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way. I'm still gonna shoot him in the mouth.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
Bitches love blue eyes.
I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Your colonel did not your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer.
It's bullshit.
Right there.
It's total bullshit. I know.
His pants.
I agree with you.
You're standing in the way, protecting. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Sweet. Got him off center. Let's do it. Yeah! Alright, well, fine. I'm just gonna fucking shoot you in the mouth,
A plume of
bitch!
smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cornier.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips moving, swollen with fear.
I did that.
Trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Oh!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Here we go.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am alive. I cannot be killed or become immortal. I could not be killed, I have become immortal!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Fuck you, dude.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
Fuck no.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale. Kim's a bad shot.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Shit.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Shit's going down.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you.
Oh shit, my reaction speed needs to be really high for this. This is a red check and it cannot be retried. Ah! Fuck! And that's exactly how it happened last time.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
My
Your
dick.
entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the lower dark. Well, through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it.
So much.
Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. No, wait, that's exactly what I fucking said last time. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard.
You need to have really high reaction speed for that shit check to work.
Ever more distant, and the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Shoot.
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Come on, Kim, don't die.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
Damn straight.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand.
72%, Jesus.
Behind him.
If Kim died, I would be really pissed.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost.
We're all
Up
ghosts.
there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other.
This is true.
It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Okay.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
Fuck no.
Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating.
No.
He's swelling up instead.
Come on, man.
Over the hours.
Let me live.
Hurting.
I want to see my monument.
His sleep.
I want to see what they've done with my effigy. Come on.
And rotting. And being disinfected.
I got a nightclub to run.
Smelling of drugs and
I got a drug empire to run.
in his mouth.
I got an ex-wife somewhere.
Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his bones.
I just want to say, I'm glad that I took a bunch of speed right before I made the decision for reaction speed, and I still failed that check and got shot. Don't do drugs.
He can't go.
Or do more.
Before the case is
I didn't do enough.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world.
Huh.
Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Ah.
You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed.
Thank you.
The world is still there.
Always stay hydrated.
Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
How many days?
Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
That's the first pot of coffee, or cup of coffee.
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Come on, limbic system. Don't treat me like that. Don't talk to me like that. Oh, that's fun. I got shot in the balls.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
I see your shape.
Turns double, then triple from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head, like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Bastard. How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Huh. You're smart, Kim.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Yeah. Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
He unzips his bomber jacket. A pity.
Pity?
Oh, God, I remember this. You misunderstand me. I meant that in a disco way.
Cool.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCN.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Then what?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Kim, you could have been on the slab.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer de Paul before she got the jump on me.
Yeah, fuck her.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. So you also killed.
He nods.
I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
De Paul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Jesus! They shot that boy up. And that's...
All.
Not that bad. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Good. Although now I don't have a dick.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Kim smoking this sticky icky icky. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The
Oh.
other side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Good. I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Oh. I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun.
Ow!
I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Let's get up. Oh.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
That's right, I can take it. I'm a superstar cop.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good. Because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Shut the fuck up, Kim. I know I should have arrested her, alright? Wait, Claudia's gone too?
Oh, yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart.
See? My gut instinct was to arrest that fucking bitch, and I didn't. And now I'm going to regret it. I'm going to regret it for the rest of this playthrough. I'm going to regret it for the rest of this playthrough. That I didn't arrest her. It's more than a loss for my... what little intelligence I had. That is going to seriously come back and bite me in the ass.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed. It will pay off in heaven.
Fuck that. She didn't want to make fuck with me.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out.
I know!
Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin.
God damn it.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. Okay, so once more. Claude has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
This is because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
This one. Remember? This is beef jerky.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case.
Yes, it is.
You don't have to keep everything.
What about the hole in the... wall? Somebody was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility that the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Something is creeping around there. I can sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
Ugh. Thought I made you a believer, Kim. You know what? I think about solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar code, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Miss Orion Disco Dancer's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Let's go. Wow. Yeah, so, unless something really happens super awesome, I should have arrested her. I had every intention to at the very last minute. I said, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't arrest her. That's a stupid mistake. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Let the mirror be for now. Alright, look, let's put these? Chain cutters? Is this? Can I fix this? Can I fix this?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely. The chain cutter slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Dude! I'm glad. Hey, you know what? I'm glad a high check failed on a sink and not Kim in my life. That would have really got me. Well, here's the thing. Smoke them if you got them, because you can't smoke them. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. What an odd time to wake up. Have it 6:45 or 7. What the fuck? Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Chrome, a scab of antibiotics. Okay. I'm not going to try to pronounce that.
Bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished.
This is my last keto Cheeto.
This and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I saw apocalyptic visions of darkness. Behind darkness. Behind darkness.
Behind darkness. I get it. Let's go.
Kim is sick of my shit. Why did I fucking keep this fat bastard alive? This Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. I'm glad. Newly replaced glass. Alrighty. We're gonna head back in. Man, that's bright. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? Oh, come on. I gotta walk everywhere now? Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
This gift better be something fucking awesome, because fuck you, Klaj.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Come on, man.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Yeah, I know, right? Seems she left in a hurry. No shit, right?
It's hardly surprising.
Thanks, Kim.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked.
All right. One of the good things about getting shot, though, is that now you can stay at the Whirling for free. So I now have close to $20 to spend.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Yes.
Be honest. He's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Honestly, it makes me the detective that I am. Have you thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
He's hurt.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
I'm too high on Peralodon to notice. Before you ask, Peralodon is used for radiation sickness. Nah, man. The jaw grinding and the sweating, that's the best part. Shows the medicine is working.
Right. Thank you for this information. Should we go?
She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Let's close the cabinet. Nah. So I almost got Kim to take drugs. I feel like a failure now. Wonder if you can get Kim on drugs. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
And that's where we need to head next. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the inlet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that inlet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He looks out the window into the bay. How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island. From the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, I'm in. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh boy. So, well, a thread is tied to the antenna. Nice. So we're going to have some points to put in. Yeah, we've already checked all this. Okay. So let's go down to the whirling. This is going to be, I have not made it to the island yet. This is pretty much the point at which we're past the point where I had to reload a save file. And yes, Kim survived. We got shot. The only thing different is that Ruby survived this time, and that's probably going to bite me in the ass.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fuck yeah, I liked my room. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
This dude's totally on my dick now. Hell yeah.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
He wants me to know that he's kind of a badass, but he wasn't. I didn't see him there at all.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, it kind of does. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just nods stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Look, it takes a lot to be around gunfire. I'm not even gonna lie. Even if you're practice shooting, it does take a lot. It's scary to fire a gun if you never did it before.
Just two badass men nodding stoically.
That's right. We're gonna nod stoically at each other. I'm just gonna do that to people from now on. Say nothing. Let everyone else fill in the blanks and just go. Fuck yeah.
Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too.
Thank you, Kim.
Crossed.
Thank you for joining in on this stoic nodding. All right. Thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. You got anything to say, dude?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
All right. Titus, what's up, man? Give me my props. Come on, bro.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker.
It's me.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Man, if I had high reaction speed, I wonder how that would go. Wonder how that would have played out.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas.
You're welcome.
That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. Shake it. I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
Sorry about Glenn. Look, I'll just say it. The one time we're going to actually say sorry. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
There you go.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid.
They were big fat balls.
Down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Fucking right.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Bunch of Nord dudes, man. Just die with an axe in your hand. That's what you gotta do, right?
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
There will be a Skyrim playthrough on this stream at some point. Hey, yo, Tomas, what is up, man? It's Tomas in the house. What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? How's your Friday night? Hope everything's going by peachy keen. You missed a lot of fucking action just now, bro. I got shot in the balls. That'll be on the rewatch. Let's see. I don't want to say sorry a second time. We are born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day.
Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you. Mark my words. One day we'll look back at this day and remember their courage, not their deaths.
Right. But today ain't that day yet, is it?
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Going to North Carolina tomorrow, so it'll only be sticking around for a few more minutes. Oh, man, hey, North Carolina's a great... okay, I've been to North Carolina a couple times, but it was mainly to go to the Outer Banks, which is where everybody goes for vacation. You heading up there, or you going somewhere else in North Carolina? You're close by if you're still in Georgia. Actually, I don't even know. I don't mean to dox you, bro.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Klaj?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you? Well, nice. Always good to see family, man. Always good to see family. I do. Actually, I gotta go see my sister and my two nephews tomorrow, and we're gonna eat crabs. What is a Maryland thing? Not those Alaskan snow crab legs, mind you. We're gonna eat them still raw, alive.
Nope.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Well, you know, no. All well that ends well.
His clenched jaw says otherwise. If anything, it's another score for him to settle one day. It'll have to wait for now.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Woo! I'll do that.
Yeah,
Go pay Monica a visit in Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hey now.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You know what? Hey, man, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, you could be right. You could be onto something right there. Crabs are a lot of work for a little reward, but you know what, though? They're fucking delicious. But hey, Thomas, thank you for stopping by, my friend. You have fun. Be safe out there. Be safe out there.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Right, Mike. So long, fellows. Be good. So I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
It's true. Some of these checks, even with high percentage win rates, are still. I'm slowly dying on stream. See you next time, man.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jambro. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Man, shut up.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Whoa, now, Titus. I ain't trying to get that hard with you. Well, thanks, guys. This has been an illuminating experience. Thank you for coming along on this adventure with us. Oh, boy. All right, so we're going to pop a quick save. Okay, so we have this. Now, I'm going to say this. We are 1 hour in, and I'm going to just take a quick break. I'm going to take a little pee-pee. Maybe grab another coffee. I don't know. Probably back in about a minute or two. Be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. And you know what? While I'm kind of, you know, in a flux here, I just want to test my light a little bit. We have a new light installed up here because we have purple lights in the background, and I kind of want to see if this looks better if I do this. I feel like it's too bright. I think it's just right. Let's try the warm look. Let's see if this looks any better on stream. Maybe this might, you know, increase my follower count up to 50. And then we become affiliate. And then we get the money, right? Is that why people do this? For the money? Honestly, it's kind of funny. I wanted to stream originally just as kind of like a, you know, everybody's streaming, right? New hobby, right? Why not? But what's kind of funny is that, you know, monetizing your hobby is actually not a bad way to go if you can do it. And it kind of feels weird. Now when I stream, it used to be I would come down to my basement and, you know, play a video game to relax for the day and, you know, do my thing. Now, I really look forward to the stream itself, and the game is on the back burner. Case in point, I'm playing a game that's basically text. It's a great game. I love this game. But I haven't actually played anything. It's a very, you know, dexterous kind of, you know, really got to get in there and do a lot of shit. So, but we will. Oh, we will. Also, tonight's flavor of ice cream. Look at that. You can't see it. It's too bright. It's too bright. It's too bright. Can't see. Ah, well. Yeah, coffee caramel. Which is funny because I'm already drinking coffee. And I already have my second pot here. Second cup. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I do drink a lot of fucking coffee. You gotta do that when you have kids. Oh no. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's get back to it then. On George, Isar, whatever. Let's look at it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was fun.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
The Herald of the Apocalypse.
Apocalypse? I don't know what this means, officer. I'm sorry, but thank you. I'm here to cooperate any way I can.
Bye for now. Well, we got a monument of mine to check out. And also, we gotta call the police station. And also, we gotta talk to this guy. But you know what? We're gonna check out my monument first because I want to see... Hey! Hey! Hello? Oh, what did you do? Oh, this looks better. This looks better than that scaffolding. Maybe Doomspiral's got something going on for himself. What is this?
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place are the spoils of your investment. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Reflect on the reconceptualization.
An apricot scepter shines party bright across the monument. Glitter balls dangle like severed heads below the eternal king of disco. It is unmistakably a vision of you in your prime. A killer on the performance floor. Icon for all.
Doesn't feel right to party now, does it? Are you at least happy with it?
Putting on a brave face and partying as hard as possible is the best way to get through tough times.
This is true.
Not bad, not bad. It's just lacking some objet de destruction. Needs a ciggy or a half-drunk bottle. In fact, so do you.
Yeah, that was electrochemistry talking to me. We all need a pick-me-up, and I'm glad to provide as entertainer, style leader, superstar law enforcer of the world. The lieutenant clears his throat, keen to move on.
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
About what?
About this pursuit of wealth, pursuit of recognition.
He looks up, trying to find a name for your actions. No, I don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the megastar above. His face tinged by the citrus beams warming the cold air.
Why did you do it?
No. Fame and riches come naturally to me, don't you think?
I don't think anything. I'm just asking questions.
Still keeping the superstar dream alive.
That's right. I'm pushing that button on this. See how this works. Yeah, it might be better.
One more question, if you don't mind. Was it all worth it?
Hey, it's the system. I did my best to support artists, employ people, give back to the community, even told idiot Doomspire to stop drinking.
Ah, yes. Spoken like a true philanthropist.
He smiles gently.
All right, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home.
Wait. I want to talk to idiot Doomspiral first.
I don't think we have time for that. And even if we did, I doubt he's around anymore. Everyone's left.
Okay. Let me have one more look at the monument.
Sure. Whenever you're ready.
The disco dancer towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
What indentations do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. Bullets? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
I'll mention it.
The monument stands high above.
Okay. So we have my monument to our net worth and wealth. That's pretty sweet. I really thought that was going to go go awry. But here we go. So who else is left in town after this horrifying incident? It is a sweet, sweet monument. Now the only thing is, though, what do we do with it? We had this high net worth, but now what? Hey, let's talk to you. And I guess we can't go and see Everett. Oh, ice cream.
Hero stares at you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Well, what's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Yeah, he gives me a smile and a wink. Well, what will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
No. Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
His grin is as wide as a desert. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Actually, I won't run. My balls hurt from getting shot. So, yeah, it looks like we can't get in. I wonder how far we can go. We can't go to Everett. That's clear. Ooh, so we can't go to the guy with high net worth. Ah! That sucks. And I'm assuming Measurehead's gone. Alrighty. We probably should not be running after getting shot in the balls, but hey, it is what it is. Oh no, without the crowd of people, the biggest enemy in the game is back. Oh, sweet. That staircase is a motherfucker. Alright. We need to get some supplies. Open up. Open up!
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay.
Dramamine.
Taste makes you feel better or something.
And high pro gamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
It's fine, whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Let me get one more Nosfed.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you
one
feel
more bottle of
okay,
magnesium.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Wait a minute. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Oh. Well, what do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Oh, God, can I get like some Tylenol or something like that actually says makes you feel like less shit? I would think that would be great. Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
She chews her bubblegum absent-mindedly.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramamine heals +3 health.
Towards the end of the game and I'm getting tutorial agents still popping up. I did not go through all the prompts that I should have. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Hey, let's talk. For real.
Is this about the quest?
No, nothing more. Alright, what else have we got in here?
To the left of the cross.
Yeah. What about over there?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Knees weak, arms are heavy, I'm nervous. There's already sweater on my spaghetti already.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing. Just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Shut up!
But I guess you already know that.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Ooh, pale aged vodka? Commodore Red. Potent Pilsner. And smokes. Okay. I hate how this is right over it. Alright, look, I don't think we need it right now. I can't believe I never came here and bought alcohol. I found enough alcohol in the streets. You know, I swear, anyone who does not have a PS5, I gotta tell you, this controller is not as good as a PS4 controller. I'm just gonna say that now, and I have 2 of them. Actually, I went through 3 of them already, so far. In fact, this one, when the purple one came out, I had to return it twice. The buttons it's... The PS5 controller is really clunky. And that DualSense shit, honestly, is not that fun. Just saying.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel-free heater gauge. Fuel-free heater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fine, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57. We've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
They're jamming my calls.
It's been this way for a while now.
Yep.
My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenham. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me.
That's the way it
taking all the
is.
mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Fine.
They're shutting you up. Silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
That's right.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
Too okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
So is there anything in here then?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st.
Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker.
There we go, new dialogue. Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly, huh? Some talk? What does that even mean, there's some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
No. I lost my memory.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
I have successfully located my 9mm Villiers pistol. It's on me now, and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Alright, let's close the door. Wow. Did I have to say that? Did I say that on the call? Let's close the door. Alright. Hey you, I got shot.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Nah, I'm gonna look around, tie some loose things up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Right. Hey, a few questions before I go.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
Like, I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Seems a little apprehensive.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance.
Oh, I should be sharing this shit with him.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore. Yeah, that's it.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With
Nah,
a job
fine.
like yours, you have to.
That's all for now. Something's up with this dude, but I don't have enough, I'm not smart. Alright, let's keep it moving. Hey, wait. We gotta check our log. And shit, we got points to level up. Damn that reaction speed. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save this. Because I'm gonna need it. There's some checks that I can't do. Alright, we don't have many quests left. Shit. So what got forfeited? Completed? Completed. 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 Looks like I completed all this. Forfeited. The old guy in the uniform playing... Oh, yeah, that's right, because he died. He died. Shit. Alright. We gotta go to the island. There could be a boat in the fishing village. Determine where the shot came from. That goes along with that, I think. Wow, we don't have any more quests. So sad. So sad. Looks like it is gearing up for the end times. We're gonna have to go around, make our rounds, talk to people, and that's gonna be it, I think.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Let's try this.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get some money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Okay.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
I know, Kim. I'm really sorry.
Sorry, detective.
Do you accept net worth as a form of payment?
I only accept legal tender, officer. Unless that's code for something.
It is not code. He really means his individual net worth. It is not legal tender.
In that case, I cannot accept that as payment, officer. I run everything above board here. Cash only.
Alright, I'll leave you to it for now. Alright. So I wonder if this is the goodbye tour. You know, sometimes in games it's like you move on to the last area and it's like, yeah.
This is why I don't get
Last time.
involved in local politics.
Yeah. I shouldn't have either.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Never mind. I'll see you later, man. I wonder what happens if you can buy the lamp. Alright, this is gonna be a bitch, but I do need to check. That's where we gotta go, but I do need to see what's going on up here. Because I do want to talk to everybody before I leave. If this is the farewell tour, this is the last time we're gonna be in... Oh god. Fucking Kuno. Alright, come on, bitch. Where you at? Let's talk. Let's talk. Hey, I got my dick shot off. What's up?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Sweet.
Feels good for some
Hmm.
reason.
Alright, well, I'm off.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Later. Fucking bitch. I hate that kid. I don't care what your story is, dude. Hey!
Hello again, sir.
Oh, nothing. Alright, see you around. Let's talk to your mom.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Huh. Say nothing. Stare at her.
And you, oh my god, just look at you. It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between her two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense.
Alright, whatever floats your boat.
The sixth element,
You know.
The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away.
You do that.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Farewell for now, book peddler. Yeah, whatever, man. Plaisance is kind of meh. Kind of whack. So, I think everything's pretty much wrapped up here. We got to check here? Hold on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I don't... It's a white check. I don't have a lot of conceptualization stuff. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. I don't think it's even worth it at this point, too. She's not up there. Okay, can we teleport? Can we teleport? No, we can't. Oh, we're gonna have to run, which means my stitches are gonna pop. Pop in some stitches. That's what we're gonna do. Ah, the rain in Martinez. There is something else. Fuck it. I want to see something new. Everything was kind of backtracking, so let's keep it going. Yeah, come on, Kim. Let's go. Come on, man. I was the one that got shot here. Pop a quick save. There we go.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Hmm.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Who has been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. Hundreds, maybe thousands even. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do. On barges. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Oh.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Yeah.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, you just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Come on, man. I'm only just joking around here. Alright, fine. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. Be seeing you. Let's talk to the twins. Thank you, autosave. That's very nice for you to come through in this stream and save my game.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy. That's normal.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
ever be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds, oh boy.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces. A suspicious request. Made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there.
Fuck!
I don't think.
God damn it.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
I hate children.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
It's okay to kill yourself. You know, I'm going to blow my brains out. Going to close this one final case and then blam, I'm out of here. He killed himself, all right. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights. Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. Alright, so we are going to get on that boat, but you know what? I need to check a couple more things.
Here he is, the man, the reality, the financial czar. You seen it yet?
The reconceptualization? Yeah, I've seen it.
Great! Great.
He's struggling to cover up his nerves, now that he's having one less beer a day.
Well, no rush, but it'd be good to know what you make of it when you get a chance.
You want my opinion on the reconceptualization?
Yeah. 2 secs.
He slurps from his bottle, then wipes droplets from his beard with a sleeve. Satisfied, his stomach sends a muted eruption to his throat, where it turns into a damp growl.
Right. Let's hear you then. I put a lot of work into that project, Tequila. A lot of work. Had to bring back my hustle game and call in some old partners to pull it off. So come on. Tell me what I want to hear.
Let's see. Applaud. I love it. Pure naked brilliance. It's good, but the timing is unfortunate. It doesn't quite meet my expectations. It's an all-around disaster, just awful. It's gonna have to wait. I have important business to attend to first. Pull it off indefinitely. No. I don't know, should we uplift this guy, or should we just kind of really tell him the truth? It does need, like, a cigarette or something in his hand. It doesn't quite meet my expectations.
That's disappointing. But, okay, I can work with that. I'm used to dealing with fussy clients and retrogressing from my highest concepts for them. You can't expect everyone to be on this level.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Go on then. What exactly isn't doing it for you?
He wraps both hands around his bottle and leans forward, ready to listen.
It's bad PR, and therefore bad for business. Tell him you don't want anything to do with it. or him. Be professional. He probably doesn't even know what happened to you, why the strike is over.
This is true.
He dares to sit there in disbelief when you confront him about his own scam.
Let's see. So, are we going to tell him it's a load of shit? I don't think it's a load of shit. I think it's alright, but it just needs a little more. Your timing is awful. People died over there, then you go and do that. Oh, so this is actually basically saying, you know, yeah, ripped it off. That's basically, yeah, people died. Fine. I don't want anything to do with it. You have to take it down.
Take it down? Is it really that bad? This is fucking me up, Tequila. I thought you'd love it. Honestly.
Plastic bags heavy with tins and deformed vegetables swing from the fists of a young mother crossing a roundabout. Her mouth falls open as she looks up at the central structure. "Come here, Luke. Over here now, please," she says to her curious toddler. The bags beat steady bruises into the mother's calves as she hurries him away.
That's an impressive detail, Shivers.
So where does this leave us? Do you still want me as your personal brand strategist, or what?
Do I want him as my personal brand strategist or not? You know what? I may regret this, but fuck it. We're already this far in. I do. I'm willing to give you another chance.
Phew. All right. You had me going there.
I don't want him
I
to,
thought
like...
that was it for me. Back to rock bottom I go.
He better not let you down again. Remember, this is your money and your reputation he's playing with.
That's right.
Thanks for sticking with me. I'll make sure I do better in the future. Let me make it up to you. Anything I can do right now.
Nah, we've seen you. Alright.
The legend is here. You know the drill. Smoke up, Pilsner up, buy the beautiful bottle of blue spirit. Bottoms up, Captain. Bottoms up, Captain.
Quite the business venture you got up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
I'm straight. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
I'm off. Let's walk over to the kids while I finish the last of this pint. Wait, no. That is not where we're going. We got one more stop to make before we head on our journey. Before we go and head off into the deep blue yonder, take it off into the deep blue sea, or wherever the hell it is we're going, we got one more place to go to, and that's church. To pray. Will I ever be able to dance again now that I've been shot?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Wow, that's it? Okay.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Ooh. Just nod along and really feel it. How much do I have for conceptualization? Can I actually do anything with this? Do I have anything that's conceptualizing? I need clothes that make me conceptualize things. Yeah, I just have 2 things. It's not gonna get me shit.
Good morning! Yeah!
Yes, what is it?
Hop.
I got shot in the leg!
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
I have many things.
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry.
Alright.
That must suck.
Well, that's it for now. Does Crabman ever come back? Alrighty.
The mother of humanism stands above you. Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of humanism.
Okay. Well, that's everything. It's looking like I'm going to have to just head to where I gotta go. Doopy 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 doop doop doop. Doopy doopy doopy, yeah. So, here we go. Quick save. Thank you. Oh wait, did we talk to you?
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Alright.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
This is true.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Damn straight hand-eye coordination. You're my friend. You get me. Alrighty. So, here we go. Let's talk to you.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death.
Be seeing you. And here is our boat. Alrighty. We are going to take a short break because I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright. Here we go. So, not even midnight here on the East Coast. And now we're finally going to the part of the game where we have not seen yet. This entire last 2-3 playthroughs was doing a whole bunch of shit to correct the mistakes of, you know. It's okay though. This game's been great. Now, let's fucking go. Go to the island. Uh-huh. Yep. Don't know if I should do any more of these. We're gonna save our point.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
This is as good as it's gonna get, man.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM onto our way in the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. Why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
All right. Let's see.
The skiff, once you get in, that's it. Have you made... Remember what the net picker
Wait
said?
a minute. Can I actually change the stations on this thing? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with it. Okay, we're good.
The skiff, once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker
Get in
said?
and ride to the island. Here we go. Sad FM playing.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
This is the way you do this.
It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Just go.
Ain't gonna lie, I'm digging it. Kim must think that I'm really fucked up by this point. I mean, I got like 200 solved cases, and he's like, how the fuck does this loser do this?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Here we go. We're gonna do a full save. Here we are. Let's see. Determine where the shot came from. Still understand. Okay, whatever. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
That was weird how the music just stopped like that. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them a long time ago. Attention! Inflammable. There's a lingering trace of masnad in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Golda Mamadakwa.
Ah, Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
That's right. It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait. I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, just stop listening. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little speckles in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Now, hold on. Is there anything? Okay, can't go this way. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. Yes, it does. Before I go in here, I just want to check down here. Yes, I am hurt. But we will push through. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. It's a very calm place with very cool music. Should probably take that off. We're fully healed and ready to go. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. This was once an armament rest. Okay. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Why not? Let's get one. Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour. No, yeah.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curled up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until? You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Oh, yeah. No shit. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Uh-oh. Did I fuck myself here? Wait a minute. How do I get out of here? Didn't we come in this way? Ah. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Oh no. Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. Further. Uh-oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
Uh-oh.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Oh boy. I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were you getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything?
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless found rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
Huh. I know you still love me. Is our boy gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Fuck you, Steven, not now.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
There's that taste of apricots again.
Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Typical.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand,
My
she
titties itch.
tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time.
There's some in there about dildo. I should have done that one.
Rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Oh. Is it mine?
Of course not.
No. She looks down at her belly, then up at you with old eyes. Your old eyes.
I terminated yours.
Ouch!
Don't you remember?
Ugh.
Oh, fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
This is gonna be painful.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Fuck no.
More questions. Ask more.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Huh. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
Cool. Your friends... Say hi to your friends for me, then. Say nothing. I'll just look at you.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you've beaten animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
You're... the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
That's so hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I know you would have called me yourself. If I just let you, I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year.
Ouch.
Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
Ouch.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
I have a 58% on a red check. Your name?
Means pain.
You're the symbol of pain. I don't want to say that.
Why?
You're
That's what dolor means.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
The smile immediately disappears from her face. The air remains just as cold. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of the Monde and the Insolende, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
She pulls
Oh God,
up.
it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I'm not getting it over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just
boy.
can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic,
My skill set is compromised.
not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
I am pretty insane. Insane? Like what? Like cool insane?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's talk. But I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever.
Hmm.
You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
By the way, I'm making mad paper now. My net worth is insane.
It's not about paper, Harry, or anything like that.
She sounds frustrated.
It's about taking care of yourself. Life is not a competition.
You have a new guy, right? He's fucking poor compared to me. I'm gonna incinerate him. I have more money than any human being should have. It's scary how rich I am. I'm richer than God.
You're yelling, Harry. I can't do this. I can't be afraid of your emotions anymore. I can't talk about mad paper or any of it.
Mad paper, yo.
Please just let me go.
You failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The Dawn Raid. Paper made out of broken, twisted trees. You're just insane. Insane and gone. Even 6 billion won't fix you if she's not there.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of hair out of her eyes. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road.
Okay, stop.
Oh,
Yes.
what was all that?
Are you happy now?
Oh, I must have read. Okay, hold on. Yeah, every step I take it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step up the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Ooh.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you. Under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on.
Oh my god. Mass murderer!
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can, if you only let me.
No answer. The arches of her brows quiver as she looks you in the eye and backs away from you. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I want to go back to the completely different world, the see-through world with you.
Please, Harry. I don't understand what you're saying. You're
Hold on.
pitiful and frightening. A smoky apparition of its former self.
I'm going to go through the dialogue options because suggestion told me to. Hold on.
It's not. But I can't answer your other questions, Harry. You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's...
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists.
This is another list, isn't it?
No.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get other people get sad. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. Like some kind of academy or something.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's all...
Questions? Did someone say questions?
Let's talk about something else.
See? Let's talk about something else.
I feel like it's the meta-narrative of the game. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists. Other people get sad. In conclusion, you know what I mean. A cop.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it?
Lies are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
It's not just the list. Other people...
Okay.
In conclusion, you're ill. I don't know what you mean. Dolores Dick? Yes,
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
It's not... It's about taking care of yourself.
Wrong. It's a competition. I'm gonna win.
I can't do this talk again.
You're right. It's all fucking shit.
No, it's not. I'm glad you're finally taking care of yourself financially.
Thanks.
I really am, but you need to do it for yourself, not me. I don't need it. I need to run to the aerodrome.
Weird.
You failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The Dawn Raid.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on. What is there to do in Morovia?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is so... I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
That's so sad. If my wife is watching, I love you, honey. I hope we don't, well, I hope none of that shit happens to us.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Look, that was long, and I do need to take a piss break because, again, I drink a lot of coffee. I'll be right back. Oh. This chair sucks. Sucks bag of dicks. Okay. Let's get a little comfy here. You're up quick. How was your sleep? Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
The greasy old spring mattress.
Yes, anytime.
You don't have to be a hero.
I don't. You see candles planted in a broken rangefinder. Blah. That was a weird word for some reason. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
These headphones got a bit uncomfortable for a second. Now, here we go. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique. As you get further in the story, you're going to find that you definitely failed the SATs.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as usual? Leave. No, it's not worth it. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Army surplus winter scarf. Okay. Fallen arrow or shirt. Ooh, okay. Well, let's just try this check. Screw it.
Soft covers, serialized, not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
What's this new shit? Ooh, plus hand-eye coordination. Yeah, but then this gives me volition and pain threshold and no empathy. And then plus empathy but less composure. Yeah, no thank you. Of course we gotta do quick save. Why not? Ooh, magnesium. The great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off from it. So we got this, and we got this.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Alright. Crap, did we not look at this? Thought we looked at everything.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Let's pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
Good thing I didn't sell that shit at the pawn shop.
Viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Tap on the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Fine. I have like a small anxiety. Like it feels like the end of the game, but it's like I know it's not yet. I just don't know what happened. I seriously thought that was going to be a thing where it wasn't a dream, like someone killed Kim or some shit. Yeah, someone definitely set up shop in here. Alright, so how do we get to there? Lead me there. Walk me there. Come on. Let's go. Ah, we can just go under here. Okay. Didn't notice that. This hatch is jammed shut. Jamrock.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see.
He points to the emergency switch.
The emergency open.
Dial emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Oh boy. This is some pretty dramatic shit right now.
sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Indeed.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. Nice. Although I don't think I have any use for money anymore. Water rushes below, far down below. Okay, so we can go there now, but hold on, I want a quick save. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. Huh. Interesting. Water, echoes. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Stop! No!
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in, with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Maybe.
In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
My hallucinations are getting way more vivid now that I have context.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please. No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Mm-mm. Well, that was weird. I did take the thought of being a suicide cop, so this kind of stuff is sort of, you know, expected. Still very sad, though. Alright, let's get in. Look, can we actually walk to this up here? Oh, come on, Harry, show me the way. It's right up here. Shit. Oh! The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. I know, right? I shot my dick off. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Okay, so that was that. Oh! No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Well, we already got shot, so... yeah, let's go around. We're gonna have to go around. I mean, shit, we're gonna have to. Let's see. Lum fuel canister. Alright, fine. I'll take that. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. What the fuck? What is this? 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 An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Money! Piece of candy. And some
There's a
Dramamine.
rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This has to be where it happened.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Sounds like home.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
Tio Mortieri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
That's right.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Let's inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with the pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
Whenever you wanted, like your own little dollhouse.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Booyah, master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Right here.
You think so? We would see them if they were here. But this island, on the other hand.
You think he's here?
Or she. We should move.
Oh boy. I have a feeling something really bad's gonna happen. I have a bad feeling.
There's a rain.
This looks like a good place to...
We're gonna get sniped as soon as we come out of here, I bet. We're dealing with a sniper. Now I feel weird. Now I feel bad. Now I feel my ears are gonna get destroyed by a sniper shot. Or some shit. Something's gonna happen. And I feel bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm getting nervous now. So one of the fun things about playing with a pair of headphones is that it really immerses you in the game. One of the scariest things about that, though, is it really immerses you in the game when loud things happen. Okay, quick save. Come on. Oh, hold on. We got a lot of skill points here. Hold on. Okay. Reaction speed. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Let me just put some shit into Inland Empire at the very end. Fine. That is good. Items. Yes. Lom gas canister. Uh-huh. Postcard Martinez. And yeah, last one is... Okay. Wait. There's gotta be one more thing I can equip. Hmm. I think we're good. No, we're not good. One more thing. Hold on. Okay. Woo! Alright. We're ready for anything ahead of us. Wait, no, go back. Is there anything over here? Okay, no. Getting a little nervous now. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Boss? Boss! Rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Hello. There is a person. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. There he is.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Ugh.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
It does.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retrained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hit gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you've got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Hisan Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
His gaze turns inward. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon. You don't see a magazine in the well. Yell at him now. Loud.
It's a red check. It's 17%. Kim. I have to listen to my inner physical instrument. I'm a physical character, so I gotta do it. Put the weapon down now! He scoffs. The corner of his black eye twitches. He does not reply to the command. You don't even have a magazine.
You're right. It's a good thing I got one in the chamber.
Oh, wait. Yes.
Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk. Kim. Kim!
The lieutenant aims his pistol
Oh no.
at the man's forehead.
Oh no, that was a bad move.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Ah. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun laying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's Triangon, made in Hisenyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
And the old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Girl child nation is too strong for that. I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat. And
We all do.
Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with Coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night. And the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Let's say nothing and let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Someone who's come to end this madness?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He's fucked.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Dramamine.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself after all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Huh. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The weapons cache under St. Justine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Wait, how did he get down there?
How did you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now. Collapsed. Just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiamoli cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste d'Ancelon.
It's true. We do represent them.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes as he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follow the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs.
You're part of the meat shield.
I am.
The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the license holders. You take the fire while they rape and kill. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
He's got spider legs. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Alright, let's assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. And also flashes of lust, simmering in there. Not too common in people his age.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something. Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
The lust, wouldn't his glands have stopped by now?
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Mr. Droz, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about... I never know how to say that. Ferolidon.
I don't know what that is.
Or are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Droz, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried?
This is where electrochemistry comes in play. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Hey, Bro Django, thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. If I had sounds enabled or something to give you, I would go, but I'll just give you a clap. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is true.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Oh, cool, man. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been spamming Twitter.
The great serotonin jackpot.
Ooh.
The solution.
The solution. I just healed my morale by thinking about drugs. It's the only way. You know, that is true. I could just get on TikTok and show my feet, but...
Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Alright, here we go.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Alright. No, we're not going to do that just yet. I know you want to tell me you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Disco, what's up, Hardam? Hey, thank you for the follow, Hardam. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would play a sound. I don't have my soundboard, but it's all good, man. Thank you.
Oh no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake.
For God's sake. How do I like the game? I love it. Although it can get boring late at night. I will say that. But yeah, first playthrough, and I think I'm nearing the end. Who knows? Trying to push through at the end. Did you use that gun to... Nah, shit, hold on. Okay, no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake. You're too close. Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
I may have fucked that up.
And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
That's right, it isn't.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with a well-disguised impatience. Alright, I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Or did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor colonel? Alright, let's go 3.
I don't want to tell you anything, you
Fuck.
grotesque murderer.
You're suspected for murder too. Don't be fucking around with me, man.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
I don't know, man.
Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Man, shut up, suggestion. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor you took from him.
Say nothing.
It is him, isn't it? An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
He is dying.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better.
Half-Life, I'm not going to trust you this time. I may have to trust you this time. I got nothing else.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
A
Did you
jitter.
like the view?
A jitter passes him.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The view is perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Hey, come on, man. That was some fine police work.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line. Alright, quick pee break. Be right back. Alright. Ah, damn it, Discord! Ow! There we go. Alright. There we go.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say any more. Or does not say more. He just glances into the reeds. And then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
That's right.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Hey, that's not what I said when I had that showdown. Alright, let's see. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
I do.
Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Well, we only have 17%. We have very low drama. It's a red check. Will this fuck us? But let's try.
Simple. No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling in a whirling rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Ha-ha!
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Claude. I'll never know how to say that name. And they say it in the game. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Claude.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
About to burst!
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to Hashi, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. It landed in his mouth. Yeah.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Oof.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
This is true.
Helps him see all the shit.
Damn straight.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
I don't know, suggestion. You just told me, you just admitted that you suck. When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
By that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
Whore. Good strong word. I use it often myself.
Yes. Old-fashioned.
Moving on. The victim arrives some time after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing. Sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
It's a better excuse.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
Well,
that's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did.
Yeah.
And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Huh.
To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes. I hate women too, you know. You saw through her? So did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Men are insane.
The world is insane.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
This dude's going to get me banned from Twitch.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there? No, and beautiful.
That, too.
He nods.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all of this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Was he masturbating or was she masturbating? It's both a weird situation.
Did you make that hole?
With your penis?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He
It's
looks
weakness,
to the city.
I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why is that?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
He does. However, you've already admitted that you suck.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world.
That's true.
Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a
It is 4 o'clock on day 8.
social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight of the mist. For the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Is this the same voice actor as the reptile brain? I wonder. Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth. Great force, the rage seethes too hard. And the racist on the gates pumped full of steroids?
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What is your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion?
Let's continue.
No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead that people need to hear, and it's not positive.
You moralist types are all crypto-fascists, eternally fascinated with lurid race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle, keeping the inane conversation going on Channel 4. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
This is true. Yeah, believe it or not, you can take it. You can take it that way. Capitalism isn't racist because it's like, yeah, whatever, just make money. I don't give a fuck. This is a non-political podcast. I'm just speaking and saying shit. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of social democrat. Of a social democrat. Ugh.
Another
It's getting late. I'm getting tired.
Disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff.
Huh.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
This old man coughing up blood all the time seems to be speaking a lot for coughing up blood all the time. Mr. Droz, did you kill the Chrono mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
28% in the logic department. The boom 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 morons on the ice.
They were boom boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What more is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen that kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
The blood-drenched on her boat. What is a swap?
Your beloved Joyce Messier. A Sucrion.
Sucrion.
A bloodsucker. Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men. And they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment.
If only he had the ammunition.
By the cock parading in this colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other.
I threw it in the ocean.
Always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
I'll just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city. Toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Ooh.
A treat, better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Nod. No, save the tree for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
The
I haven't
lines.
seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
That's a horrible thought.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Droz, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together.
Alright, I'm gonna try this, and if it fucks up this whole thing of dialogue, which has been very fucking long, I'm gonna be upset. So here we go!
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
Fuck!
Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Kim, what do you think about this? You know.
About this deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect.
With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
That's right.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do?
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls into a sneer at...
Glad we talked about what?
Issof, Linamonish Droz, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Oh.
The lieutenant continues.
1 second.
Incantation.
Okay.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
And he looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in the growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Why? It's so weird.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait a minute. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin.
Oh, fuck.
Made of reeds and rushes.
It is getting late. I'm alone in my basement. I have headphones on. My back is always turned to where people can come down the steps, and I swear to God, this shit's gonna start fucking with me. I know it. I know it. Oh boy.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim. Don't you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
The old man's
really
full...
us?
Your skin crawls.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink!
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
It's the Exilid Phasmid!
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God.
Ah.
If he can see, then you're not insane.
Either Kim's a believer or yeah, we're seeing it.
But that means...
Oh shit, yeah.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Oh, thank God we got a save. That was a long conversation. What the fuck? The game just went full fucking paranormal.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
It's right there. Can you see it? He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb. He stares at them. I'll leave you be for now.
Yes?
Oh, we're just gonna talk now? No.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
All right.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Okay. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tippy toes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
This is intense shit. I know it doesn't seem that way, but this is intense to me.
Letting out that same smell.
Oh God.
Like summer burning.
Alright, Inland Empire, very high, 97%. Come on, man. I didn't give up on the Phasmid.
I exist.
Whoa. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's Wonderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
What the fuck?
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
I just want to take this time to acknowledge that we do have the murderer, and he's sitting right there, and he's kind of twitchy, and our backs are turned to him.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right now? The fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You're the type of animal. Wait. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time.
You see, Kim?
Thousands of years.
I'm a believer.
I did it. Out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Huh.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
But I want to blink and undo... No. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for, ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I've absolutely and totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Where's the option to take a picture? I guess it's not on here. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant's whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A cythrone ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you, as a shadow before it, slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker, carefully pet the sliced forearm. Carefully pet.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! It's about to move. You can sense it.
No, run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
It's your secret alone.
Another shudder passes through the forearm under your palm. Feels like blood pumping through a brain. It's coming to. You withdraw your hand slowly.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. I'm gonna get greedy.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
The man's still there. Bye. I don't know what to think anymore.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone. leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently,
Whoa.
yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah, it can walk on water. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Motorway south.
Oh, well, of course.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye.
Jesus
to
Christ.
The wild pale yonder. For an unimaginable distance. Forgetting. Until you can no longer remember anything. No cities. No mountains. No oceans. And finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked. +1 Inland Empire. The swallowing motion. I mean, Jesus, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're a crazy person now, right? Ah, I got Claudia's passport.
What is it?
The old man looks around confused.
I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers in front of his under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
It's definitely toxic. The Phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is company? Of it in its company. Oh my god.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Looked at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Dr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orne's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Bro. This game seriously got crazy at the end. Or are we at the end? Ooh. Plus half-light. Rifle scope. Clausia's passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Clausia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this thing doing in the Phasma's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Clausia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Perhaps for blackmailing?
Perhaps. But that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
The Phasma took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spidey legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Shut up, Kim.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says... whatever.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's lying to someone else right now. In another city.
Maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name?
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
He almost smiles. What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clausia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Put the passport away. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Alright. Alright, you stay put. I cannot believe that all that happened. That was a very, very, very long conversation with the actual killer. But then here it is, like we get... The cryptid shit came in, man. See, I knew not to give up on that shit. I knew not to give up on the weird cryptozoology bullshit because something was going to happen. Wait, is there anything over here? No. Okay. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
What's going on?
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh.
I want to call you a teapot, Pressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I always do.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Now that you start thinking about it, maybe they were afraid of you.
Yeah, I'm a cop and a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah, that's right.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have him back. Let's destroy them. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
That is kind of shitty.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Why is the music stopping? How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager, you've betrayed me for the last time.
Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trent? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trent.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses after all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You... I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So, Trent Hiddlestam turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddlestam?
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstein.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah? Well, where's your son now, special consultant?
I sent him home. Mikhail's with his mother. We share custody.
I told you. He's one drink away from killing someone.
I wouldn't quite say that. But yes, he is displaying aggression not atypical of late-stage alcoholism.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scribe leader, this. Tell me, at least you are who you say you were?
Yes, I'm still Kinkisuragi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay. So what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, satellite officer. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not
Oh, Jesus Christ. You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? That could probably happen. Let's see. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This is a method I use to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Yeah, something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. No. No, I'm a highly experimental detective. This is a method I use to solve the case.
Son of fucking Long here. Detective far out son of Long on the case.
Who is the son of Lung again?
It's an urban myth. A police detective who employs highly experimental investigative techniques. It's a cultural reference detective.
This is all pointless. I have completely transcended all of this. You have no idea what I just saw.
He has indeed had the possibility before. I have trouble believing him, of course, but he seems to want to convince himself of it. And I've seen him work. His methods are unorthodox.
With all due respect, Lieutenant, you're bewitched by the shit, kid. It happens. What doesn't happen is a cop wiping his own memory to solve a case. In fact, it's not possible to wipe one's memory at all, even with the amount of pot and Pilsner he downs every hour. He's simply lying, or insane, or both.
Detective Vigmer, I'm not saying he's the son of Lung, but lying? I mean, he has blacked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Hey, fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
The time had come for tequila sunrise.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously.
Okay. And your gun?
Gun? Gun? My gun is right here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost. Is your gun's natural state. You drunk bum.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, huh? A suspect escaped, Harry. Classy as something. because you were too high to assess a flight risk.
God damn it.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Not taking her was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something.
Man, shut up.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Man, shut up.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Actually, yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Yeah, and I'm fine.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
They're giving me the whole rundown. It's getting late. I really can't keep doing this, but it's the end of the game, I think. I don't know.
Other still, he is also a full-blown fascist.
How?
An ultra-nationalist, woman-hater, and more than a little racist. How he reconciles these 2 points of view? But he is vocal about both.
Okay.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the
Oh my
officers
God.
across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
No!
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the fellow as the lieutenant puts it away. Yeah, also, the phasmid is female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
It was definitely female.
Yeah.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives, and do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
They had gathered the items in a nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me!
Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Its nervous system may be stored in its long limbs.
Like the cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it...
No, I wouldn't say it was...
To me, it seemed to have some character.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the outside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
The killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight for the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
This is my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. It's just a little celebration. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
The previous head of the Dubois Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Augustine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Alright, I gotta take a piss break, and it is late, and there's no way to break these conversations, and oh my god, I'm gonna be up so late. I'll be right back. Alright. One last push. Big energy. Let's go. Okay, jingling his car keys in his pocket. Alright, here, let's go. Alright. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way. I was a rock and roll No way. I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
The incredible stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait. So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Wait, when was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh? No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Huh. Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big. Which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Damn.
There's also a lot of outside help involved. Not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on the Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read, Le Retour.
Wait, you mean the return?
Perhaps. There are people who say the zone of control will not hold up long. They are not on the radio yet. But there are parties out there.
Yes. I hear worries from systems analysts in Vespa and Messina, international risk departments in Pangs. People like that.
We've been hearing whispers in Jamrock too, ever since fall. I agree that something is happening. People are tense. I hear a fan spinning. Fast. Something is about to hit it.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work for Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hey, I recruited Kim, hell yeah! Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, I'm still shot the balls. I think that's it. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. 13 parts of Disco Elysium. Oh my fucking god, we're rolling credits on this fucking game after like a month and a half. Oh my god, it's over. Holy shit. Didn't expect it to be over, but you know what? All that dialogue at the very fucking end, yeah, that's pretty much, wrapping it up. Wow. I really thought that there'd be more of a mystery with why Harry has no memory. That's a little disappointing, gotta say. It's the Phasmid, that was fucking hilariously awesome and shocking. There wasn't a final firefight or anything like that, but hey, it's all a dialogue-based game. Maybe it would be different. I don't know if there's different endings in terms of like... I mean, I know there's multiple endings. The only thing I do know about the endings is that there are 6 of them, I think. I think it's 6 different endings, but... Maybe I'm getting that confused with Elden Ring. I don't fucking know. This game was really fucking fun, and I really, really liked it. I know it's sometimes boring and tiring to go through all this dialogue, but I think this game was I'm gonna give it a pretty high praise. I'm tired. It's going on 4 in the morning over here, and I didn't expect to be up this late, but I just kept going at the end and going. So here we are. We're rolling credits on Disco Elysium. This is pretty fucking sweet. In terms of what this is gonna mean for my next stream, I haven't picked a next game yet. I haven't. And I do want to play this a second time. I do want to see what other endings are. I want to play this game again with a different skill set. But again, this game is it's for a very niche audience, I will say. It is for a certain type of audience. I don't know if it's the best thing for people wanting to watch streaming. I try to provide colorful commentary, but ultimately I am tired after the first 2 hours or so. But yeah, I gotta say, I really thought there would be something more to why Harry lost his memory. I also thought there'd be a little bit more behind the murder, I guess? It is cool that it jumped from person to person to person to just some rando. I mean, that's kind of cool. Yeah. And I guess his wife was just something when... Once all the mysteries are done, once all of the questions are answered, when they're unanswered in your head, it's a lot better, I think. It's always fun when you don't know the answer to something. Like, case in point, there are, at the time of recording this, 3 more episodes of Better Call Saul. And part of the fun is going, what's going to happen this week? How are they going to tie this up? How are they going to bring this all together? And I guarantee by the time the end of that show happens and the final episode happens, we're going to be sitting there going, you know, I could have wrote this better. Because we all think that, right? The longer that you stew on something with a mystery in your head, the longer and more you're like, so how is this going to play out? And what's going to happen here? I have no fucking idea. I don't know. But I gotta say, man, this game is such an interesting game. I would love it if they made a sequel. I would love it if there's more games like this. I do love being prompted and reading along with something. I do love multiple options, and I also love the idea that I can make my character be a complete fascist dickhead, or a complete disco dancing lunatic, or a druggie, or just a boring sorry cop, or whatever it is. There's all types of capo types, and now that I'm rolling credits on this game, now that it's been beaten, now that I've gotten one of the endings, I can now safely go onto YouTube. I can now safely see reviews and other things, which is one of the fun things about beating a game and having the mystery, you know, the bloom off the rose and going, alright, hey look, I don't have the mystery anymore. It's fun to carry that mystery, I have to say. It is really fun to carry that mystery with you and go, what's going to happen next? And now that I know that Harry's wife is just kind of, they were never married, she was just, you know, a hot girl that kind of broke his heart, and he was kind of just not getting over it. There's a word for it you can't say on Twitch. Whatever. It's fucking dumb. Now that we know that he lost his memory just because he drank himself stupid, I'm guessing that's what happened? He drank himself so fucking stupid that he didn't want to remember shit anymore? Whatever. Really cool that we saw that phasmid. Not only did we see the phasmid, but it was not a dream. Kim saw it with me. We took a fucking picture, so... crazy shit happens in this world. There is paranormal shit happening in this world. The curse is real. I'm still really pissed that we did not bust Claudia. That's something that we really should have done. All in all, I gotta say, really enjoyed this game experience. And to anyone who watches this on the replay, check this out live, and you know, was a part of this from day one. This game actually is what brought the new streaming setup. I went from Elden Ring to this. During the course of this stream, I got new lighting, I got new microphone arm. We moved to the desk on our final Elden Ring, and this game was the first one at the desk and office setup, not sitting on my couch, which was fun times, but this I'm more engaged. You can see me, it's better for production, it's better for quality. It's ultimately just a much better experience to be at the desk and streaming and having, you know, this kind of thing, which I hope to see grow with future games. What we're going to do next? There are a lot of video games out there. There are a lot of video games that I want to share with you guys. There are a lot of things that I want to see, I can revisit, that I can try again, brand new. I know that a couple people have told me to try and play Stray. Maybe, I don't know. Not really seems like my cup of tea, but hey, I'll try it. Yeah, man, I am, like I said, this really kind of took it out of me. It is 3:30 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast, the time of rolling credits and finishing this game. And yeah, I just want to make sure that I thank everybody. Thank everybody who has followed me from Twitter, followed me on Twitch, just finding this channel. Big shouts out to, BM2KX, Steve, thanks for getting me into Twitch streaming. And also, hosting my channel and rating me. That was always nice. Thanks to everybody that comes through. Tomas, you've checked out my channel. You're one of my more regular viewers. You're probably the main regular viewer, which is strange. Not strange for you, but just like, wow, I have a regular viewer. That's pretty awesome. And yeah, I kind of want to have this uploaded. I mean, every one of these parts are uploaded to my YouTube channel, which is linked directly in my Twitch. If you're watching this on a replay, which, there's 3 people viewing, but who knows, they're probably just bots. I have no idea. If it's 3 people viewing and you haven't said anything, you're a pretty quiet bunch. But whatever, it's all good. But yeah, this whole journey from episode 1 all the way to this one, which is going to be part 13, I think. I'm pretty sure 13. It's all on my YouTube channel, so this entire game was played through and it's on my YouTube channel. Hopefully it doesn't get a DMCA copyright notice and YouTube takes it down, because I hear that this game does have some copywritten material in it in terms of the music, so that kind of sucks. And they also say the FAG word a couple times. Even though he's talking about a cigarette, you can't say that shit. There's also really heavy racial undertones, and even though the races are made up, you can kind of tell when they're talking about Asian people, or black people, or whatever it is. So it's kind of a weird area there. All in all, though, everybody who's checked us out, everybody who's checked out this on the replay, checked us out live, everybody that's supported the channel so far, everybody that's come through, I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. This has been awesome. This has been a fun way to monetize my hobby of just playing a video game and just relaxing on my couch, to doing this and getting more into production and getting more into microphones and, office chairs and desks and all the other shit that comes along with streaming, backgrounds, lighting, you name it. We're trying to get it done. We're trying to make it happen from my very creepy basement. So, yeah, I think that the credits are almost done. I'm going to get done to start talking, or stop talking. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Sweet. Awesome. If there's nothing after these credits, I'm going to be signing off. And that was Disco Elysium. So I guess here's what's going to happen. Tuesday night is the next time I'm going to be streaming, and I think what I might do, if I don't have a new game or a break from this, I might go back to a previous save file and see what that ending is. Possibly. But until then, it is so late, and thanks to everybody who's come along with us. Until then, until next time, take care, everyone. Bye-bye. We solved the case. Some old dude did it. And phasmids are real. And my ex-wife wasn't even an ex-anything. She was just some sweet chick with big tits. Alright, everybody. Take care. Stay safe. Love y'all. Peace out.